Not time yet. How you doing tonight?
All right. Sorry, just got done eating.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay.
I wanted burgers, and usually I grill them, but 20 degrees, the grill won't kick on heat hot enough, so my wife had to make them. They were delicious.
Wait a second. 20 degrees?
Yeah, it's winter. I love it.
Oh!
Love it.
Yeah, well, she was working on the car today, so we had fried chicken from the grocery store.
Sometimes that grocery store chicken isn't terrible. You got what, Kroger back there?
No, we got Giant.
Giant.
Yeah.
You're not too far from Krogerland, though.
Yeah, no, we're not too far at all. Next year I'll be in Krogerland. No, actually, what's the fried chicken that they have at the Giant grocery stores? I'll tell you, I actually think it's better than Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Oh, Kentucky Fried Chicken is a shadow of it was what it once was.
Thank you for saying that. Yeah, but you get what I'm saying,
right?
It's like a third the price and twice as good. So I was like, she came home with that, and I'm like, ooh, yum.
Yeah. So I am full up. Tater tots. And I get I usually don't like Walmart shit, but they have this organic brand of ketchup and mustard and like the ketchup, it's not like sugar water like Heinz makes it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so that's what we get now. I like it. So I actually put ketchup on my tots, and I haven't done that in fucking years. So
what we've been getting is like we had them tonight. You know, you can go to Aldi and you can buy this bag of little potatoes.
No, the only thing I get from Aldi's is a thin crust pizza, which I fucking love. The take and bake pizza. We go in there and grab that and leave. So.
I get more. Actually, it's funny. My grocery list more and more is coming from Aldi now, and they have this little bag of potatoes, and you slice those up, throw them in the deep fryer for 20 minutes. You're good to go.
Yeah, my wife used to do something similar, but with the bigger potatoes. But I like them. But tater tots is kind of my thing. I like tater tots. I go to Sonic because they have tater tots.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that you're in Kansas City where it gets cold.
Wichita.
Yeah.
Not Kansas City. Kansas City is 3 hours away.
Okay.
Wichita is South Central Kansas. I'm like 50 miles from the geographical center of the lower 48.
Okay. But you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, it gets. Well, I don't know. I mean, you got to remember where I spent a lot of time, like in Alaska, North Dakota, upstate New York. So cold is relative, and it is not as cold here as up north. Like not even close. I mean, like winter just started, and it's only going to be a month long.
That's nice. That's nice.
No, I love winter. I hate it. So,
yes. That's actually what we're looking forward to with South Carolina is no winter.
No, I want it. Give it to me. Kill off all the bugs, all the allergies. Give me like 3 or 4 months of it.
I want to agree with you. The only thing is, though, is that my back, each winter gets harder and harder because of my back.
Yeah, my leg, but I don't care. I don't care. I love cold. I don't know. I mean, I think that's just how I was raised. Being all in those northern places.
Plus, I mean, you know, they make those jokes about you guys not knowing about what electricity is in West Virginia.
Well, we do. I mean, We supplied the country with electricity up until like 30 years ago.
Yeah, no.
It's the plumbing we had issues with. I mean, my great uncle had a working out house when I was a teenager.
I believe it.
But yeah, I mean, Pennsylvania wouldn't have electricity if it wasn't for West Virginia.
Oh yeah, I know. Hell, this one year, these two old ladies I worked with, I'd said something to them months earlier, and they thought that they're going to get one on me, and they gave me for Christmas that year. I opened up the box and had like 3 lumps of coal in it. And I looked at it and I said, "Oh, this is great." And they were like, "What?" And I go, "I can cook this. I can heat my house with coal. You know how high gas prices are." I go, "I can heat my house. I can put a frying pan over it. I can cook food. This is awesome." And the one old lady, she looked at the other one and she said, "God damn it, I thought we had." She thought they were going to get me all like razzed up and everything. And I hear I was all excited. And she's like, "That's not what we wanted. This is not how we planned it."
Yeah, she gave you a bag of poop.
Yeah. But
yeah, actually, my fish tanks, all the substrate on the bottom, it's coal.
Oh, is it?
It's crushed up coal. Yeah.
Huh.
Which I think is fitting, obviously. You know, I got West Virginia fucking pennants and West Virginia helmets in my office, and now coal substrate in all my fish tanks. So. Yeah, you go buy a bag of it. It's like a 50-pound bag at Atwood, and it's like $13 for 50 pounds. Okay, it's cheaper than anything you can get at the fish store.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a 3-day weekend.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a pinched nerve. It fucking sucks.
Yeah, we've got
I went to go make my bed, and I felt it, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not making the bed. Fuck that. I felt it. You know, when you get one, you could feel it when it happens.
Yeah.
Fuck. So, I'm freaking full. So my wife is going to attempt. There's a food. Speaking of West Virginia, she's never made them, but my birthday is next month, and I told her I would like some pepperoni rolls.
Oh.
And she said, "You want the bread from scratch, don't you?" I'm like, "Absolutely." Like, damn it. So her first attempt of 26 years of being married to me, and she's going to finally try some pepperoni rolls. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I actually lucked out. I was always going on about my mom's meatloaf to my girlfriend. So the one night, because like we always had works, we used to for the longest time have the work schedule where she had like the mid shift, like 11 to 7, and I had the closing shift, 1 to 9. And so here the one night I came home from work, and we were still just dating at the time, and she was like, "Come over for dinner before you go home." I'm like, okay. I stop by, I walk in the house, and I go, I know that smell. I can't place my finger on it, but I know that smell. And she has me sit down, and she brings out, and here it was, meatloaf. And I was like, ooh. So we had it, and I was like, wow. I'm like, this is... So the one thing that she makes that's really good is meatloaf.
Yeah. And my wife makes a good one too.
I mean, now for the longest time it was always nobody can make a meatloaf better than my mom, and that for the longest time that stood true. She makes a really good meatloaf, but where she actually is better than my mom,
the sauce.
Yes, She makes a better sauce than my mom.
Yeah, my wife does like a brown sugar. It's not just ketchup, you know what I mean? It's a sauce.
Yes.
And it's really good.
My mom always did more. Hers was always more of a ketchup type paste.
Mm-hmm.
And she does the ketchup with brown sugar.
Yeah, that's what my wife does.
Yeah. And for me, it's one's like, because the thing was, for me, a lot of times when I was a kid, to eat my mom's meatloaf, I had to put mustard on it. But hers, I don't use mustard at all.
Yeah, and then I like sandwiches, leftover meatloaf sandwiches.
Well, I guess she has it made, the portions made out just enough that we don't have leftovers.
Well, yeah, my wife makes a big one, so
yeah. Well, I'm not a huge fan of leftovers, so
depending on what it is, I'll kill some leftovers.
No, I don't know. There 9 times out of 10, I just, whatever's in the I'll make a sandwich. I rarely will root through the refrigerator to find microwave to microwave some leftovers.
Like anything Italian, I'm on it. Like leftover lasagna, oh hell yes.
We don't have too much Italian, primarily because I gotta be lower in the carbs.
Yeah, I shouldn't, but yeah, well, I love Italian.
Well, the doctor says I got the beaties, so can't have too many carbs because I got the beaties.
Oh. I've switched my AI, so I subbed the AI. I had a subscription to ChatGPT.
Mm-hmm.
And it was all right, but I wanted to try Grok, so I switched to Grok last night. We'll see how it goes. I kind of use it just for information or whatever, like whatever's going on. I can ask it. It's a pretty handy tool. I have disposable income too, so there you go. But
yeah.
I didn't like ChatGPT, like it'll straight up lie, and I don't like that.
Yeah, I understand that. I had used ChatGPT to do my shark song, but once I was done with that, I was like, I don't need this, but it kept charging me, so I had to. After like 3 months, I was like, went to my girlfriend. I was like, get this the hell off my account, and she figured out how to get rid of it. Because I was like, how's this charge my account? I didn't put in my bank information. And she was like, because you did it on the iPad, it automatically linked it to whatever credit cards it connected to. I'm like, that's bullshit.
But now I have to like update. So I use ChatGPT for a lot of fish stuff. You know what I mean? Like I make observations or whatever. So I had to transfer all that information from GPT to Grok manually. So I had GPT do a whole summary, and I didn't. And it's just AI. I don't have feelings, but you feel kind of bad. You're like, yeah, we're kind of like breaking up. You don't know it. Stop lying to me, bitch.
Yeah. Yeah.
Plus, like if for like the long form videos I do, like all my experiences and shit, I like the AI will record those. Like I go to it and like, hey, I just saw this. You know, is this normal? And they'll look it up if it's normal or not. And then they'll record like something I saw. So then I have a kind of like a log, captain's log.
Yeah,
that's so gay, but yeah.
You've got a journal.
Yeah, journal. There you go. So yeah, I've known that every date I've lost a fish or I added a fish, or like if I see eggs somewhere or whatever, like I have a note of all that shit when it happened. It's kind of cool. AI is good for some stuff. It's not good for computer prices, so fuck.
And I remember Stat and I got into a huge debate about AI with using in the realm of art.
Mm-hmm.
And I flat out said, I said, if you utilize it as a reference tool, by all means, have at it. Because I think about how, like, one of the hardest things that I've found is finding really good reference of, like, people in a canoe.
Mm-hmm.
Not just the people in a canoe, but the angles.
Right.
So if I can have a person in the canoe and I want an angle like that,
right,
okay, I can use it to find just the right angle that I want. Because it just seems like, I forget what it is. There's one program, like Adobe Photoshop program, where you put in a type of like a Maserati, and you can change it and you can look at it from every single angle,
mm-hmm.
and you can actually customize the exact angle you want for you to then use it for, like, whether you're going to just put it on the computer screen and then trace over it, or just use it as visual reference to look at.
Right.
Like that, I find to be completely satisfactory. Now, when you get where it's doing all the work for you,
I really don't even care about that, if I'm honest with you, because you guys are artists. You're not going to like it. I get it. Yeah. But I look at writers like hobbyists, or you know what I mean? If they want to, they're not going to hire an artist. So they want to use AI to illustrate their story. All power to you. You know, not everybody's going to be able to learn to draw. So I don't know. That's how I feel. Now, is it the same quality? Hell no.
Oh yeah.
It's not even close. It'll never replace, but it, you know what I mean? But it can make somebody feel good. Like, hey, I wrote this story. I made it into a comic. I had AI illustrated. There's no way that could afford an artist, you know? Like, I think that's cool. Like, now, is this something I'm going to buy? No. But what are they after? They're hitting the top for some reason.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't even see anything. Interesting. Oh, well. I like seeing it, though. It makes me feel like I'm fishing and I'm using top water lure and they're hitting it.
Yeah, I keep hoping Stat will pop in on one of these shows.
I don't know. He might be all burned out. I'm surprised Amanda hasn't, but then again, I'm not. I mean, there was like, she was in it deep for 5 years or so. Like,
yeah. I think the best thing is that it proves that once you get out of the routine or out of the habit, it's one of those where it's like, oh, I'll do something else now. Oh wow, I have all this free time. And it's one of those where it's like, so when somebody says, hey, we're going to do a Saturday night stream, it's like, oh, okay, I got something else to do.
Well, for me, it's always about this, like hanging out. That's I think what made the show so good. Like I had an outline, and I think Vanessa continued it, but like I had an outline, and we roughly followed, but mostly it was just hanging out. Like that's all it was. So, like last week, like that, I met that guy Taylor. That's what I miss. I don't really miss the other shit.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say, how long were you on with him?
I feel like he was on for a couple hours. I wouldn't be surprised to see him tonight.
Okay.
But he showed me all his stuff, his tank. He's more into plants than I am, which is cool. I'm never going to be a plant guy, but I love watching like people that take care of their tanks like that.
Mm-hmm.
Just not me. I'd rather just do water changes, be done with it, than have my hands in plants and all worry about my lighting and fertilizer.
Well, she's got a black thumb, so I'm sure she'll be doing plenty of experimenting, killing lots of plants.
These ones that I use, you just put them in there. Literally, that's all you have to do. And put a little bit of light on them. But there's not much to it. Oh. They're all active tonight. Oh, I did water change. Well, I do every Saturday. I don't know. Weird. Then I have a fish right here. I have what they call an assassin snail. I have I have an invasive snail problem in this tank. They're called bladder snails.
Mm-hmm.
So I went and got an assassin snail, and this guy is just sitting there on top of it. He's usually the assassin snail's in the substrate, buried, but he's up now, and that Kribensis is just sitting on top of him, like. Dude, I'm watching you. But she's in breeding mode, so I don't know. Like her behavior's a little like she's dug out that cave on the right. There's a little hill because she's dug it out. Last night she was moving all the substrate out and spitting out in front of it. So she's acting a little. I'm seeing new behaviors right now. From her. So I read a lot of books and I listen to a lot of audiobooks. So there's this big guy, writer, his name is Brandon Sanderson.
Mm-hmm.
And I heard all about it and I knew I wouldn't like it, but I wanted to be able to speak from authority. So I got through these 3 books. And it was the longest read or listen of my life. It was raw. It was terrible. I got to the point where I questioned people's, and I shouldn't do this, but like listening to them, I questioned people how smart they are who say they love these books. Like,
what was the artist again?
His name is Brandon Sanderson.
Okay.
And
he sounds vaguely familiar.
yeah, he's pretty popular right now, but these books are pretty bad, man. Like really bad. And it's so repetitive and there's so much ham-fisted like messaging in it. It's so bad.
Was he the one that you finished the Wheel in Time series?
Yes, he took over for Jordan and did that. Yeah, and now he has all of his own stuff.
Okay. I do remember that now because yes, yeah, I thought he. I questioned how much of that stuff did he put in that didn't need to be put in to stretch it out to 3 books.
Oh, it's these 3 books that I read from his own IP. It is awful.
Yeah. Is it just like long-winded, ongoing, or?
Well, yeah. So, like, if I ever have, like, first of all, it's very repetitive, and then he talks about the same shit 15 times, like what color wine people are drinking. I mean, I don't know how many times I had to listen to that, or what somebody's wearing. Like, it's just bad. And then all the women, of course, think the men are stupid. There's that going on.
So basically what you're saying is he castrated himself for money.
I think he believes the shit he writes, though. So I don't know. Like, maybe, I don't know. Like, but it's always weird for me for a grown man to write as a like a 17, 18-year-old girl, and I question how much they know about that and how how they can relate to write about it. And I felt that while I read it, dude, it was bad. It was really bad. So tonight I'm gonna go. I might. I don't know. I started a long time ago. A long time ago. I started with Terry Brooks.
Mm-hmm.
There's an author named Terry Brooks. And I tried to go back and read his shit not too long ago, and I was like, how did I ever do that? But after getting through this shit, I think I could go back to Terry Brooks and like it again. Oh, look, it's Stat. Stat, why don't you come in here?
Get in here, bird.
How much?
We were just talking about you.
The sparkly ones were $2.99 a piece. The catfish were $4.99 a piece, so the 6 on the bottom, they're $4.99 a piece. And I think I paid $5 for the colorful one there in the bottom and the middle, so they're not very expensive. I think this whole tank, let me see. I went over it with Vaughn not too long ago. So the filter on this tank was about $45. The tank itself was about $25. The heater was about $30. The light was about $30. So I don't know, maybe a couple $100 all tied up, like all together.
But the thing is, though, is like with the cost that you just rattled off, it doesn't matter what anything that is in a cage is going to cost you about that much money.
What's up, Stat?
Clearly, these fish are in your employ. How much are you paying them?
No, they're not employed.
No.
Slave labor.
They're on the chain.
I literally own them, Stat.
Yeah.
Oh, dang. Some kind of a group's going to get angry.
Maybe PETA.
Oh, they're always angry.
I had somebody come in here a month or two ago and get on to me about I didn't have enough plants in here.
What, for those particular fish?
Yeah, yeah. You need a heavily planted tank for a fish that likes to swim in wide open lanes. You see, yeah.
I see.
I wanted to get the video because there's a video of them in the wild. These fish, they're endangered in the wild, but there's a video of them in the wild, and they're literally swimming in wide open water.
Oh. Yeah, but there are plants in the ocean, so if they want them.
These are not saltwater fish. This is freshwater.
Oh, okay.
No ocean.
Oh, and there's plants in the river.
There is.
There are.
There are not very many plants in the ocean, though. Mostly corals.
Yeah, they're still there. I've seen documentaries.
So,
You know, Stat, I was just saying no more than 5 minutes ago that I was hoping you'd hop on because it's been a while since I talked to you.
I didn't want. I heard. I didn't want to interrupt the conversation. I was all like, "Man, they're just firing on all cylinders, and not coming here and muck the whole thing up."
I mean, we all know how to stream together by now. Like,
no, well, I haven't. I've done one with Pete Cimetti, and
we don't use words that can link my channel.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've done one since. All right, I've done one since April. No, May. One since May.
Okay.
And it's just been short since then. I just found out I have 2.2 million views.
Do you?
Yeah, on my channel.
I have some milestones. I forgot to say it, Vaughn.
What you got?
This week, I have 100 subscribers, and my first long-form video hit 500 views this week.
Nice.
True.
Yeah.
Imagine you could monetize it and not even advertise it.
I'll fucking quit this too. Sorry, Stat.
That's okay.
My language.
Don't you want to set up a Ko-fi account?
No, I it's like I think I've got like 7,300 watch hours in, and that's not bad when considering the videos are only about 15 to 18 seconds long.
Well, I use my shorts to funnel. I try to at least.
Yeah.
So.
Do you use hashtags?
Yeah, but I hope what happens is like I get in their algorithm, right? And then they like the YouTube suggests my long form videos, and then
Right.
my live streams, which is my, how that's my thing. Like it's like, oh,
Right.
there's a live stream, but we'll click on it. So
you don't like take your live streams and then take 10-minute videos off of those and then take little clips off of that?
Absolutely. You haven't watched my videos? Let's watch one.
I've seen a couple.
Yeah, that's exactly what I do.
I'm not on YouTube an incredible amount. I mean, just to like put on the short, and then I go about my day.
You'll yell at me because it's AI voice, but I wrote it.
Oh, do you have one of those guys that sounds like this?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Oh wait, I don't know how to share audio. We'll do it later. I forget how to do all that. But yeah, I wrote the script, and I don't want to sit there and listen to myself talk and record myself and do multiple takes. So I just write the script and then have AI read it.
Oh, I love the voice acting. It's some of my favorite to do.
I was going to say, I really like the way you're doing it right now with your cartoons.
Oh, thanks.
With your strips.
Comic strips work out well. They're like memes. Comics, people lose interest really, really fast. You say, hey, I've got a comic. They go, and they walk away.
There we go. I forgot to take that off.
But you say, ooh, I got a meme, and everybody's like, what?
Yeah, people like memes.
Oh, yeah.
But you know what? Honestly, the sketchbook, when I just post something and talk about something in my sketchbook, they don't get as many views, but they seem to have better engagement. It's kind of weird. The comic strips, especially with Duke, they get a lot of memes or views.
Hey, I got to the point that I was just ecstatic to do my final video on the 1st of January. And
your final video? Oh,
well, it's like I did my final video for 2025's Year Fine Comics.
Right.
And so I got that done, and I'm like, and I flat out said in the video, I go, I'll do a video when I want to. So I don't know. John's Longbox, he was like, hey, can I get a progress report? I'm like, yeah. I go, I might do a video this weekend, or I might just send you a picture. He's like, okay.
No, I don't have a lot of places that I pop up anymore. It's mostly just get on, put the video on, and then go about my day. Go draw some more. Kind of build that.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I'm too busy.
5 years on YouTube, and the first 4 years I had, I think, 438 followers. As soon as I just started doing my comic strips, started doing the shorts, nothing else, I gained like 5,000 people. 5,200.
Well, you were relying on the built-in community.
That was a mistake.
Right.
Huge mistake. So
well, that's why, like, for mine, you're like 100 subs. That's not, but I've been in nobody. I built this on my own.
No, that's not bad.
Like, nobody's helped. I've got I've got a few of you guys, but that's it.
Sure. Yeah.
Well, I mean, my particular IP doesn't really work in certain circles in comics, and the one that I was in, nobody, it's an action community. Right. A lot of horror, a lot of action. So a bird comic strip works great from a mainstream or a regular person, like a newspaper strip kind of thing, but doesn't work for people that really like, guns and boobs. So.
Oh, come on.
Fair enough.
A darn good Jessica Rabbit.
I don't know. I don't mind. I'm happy just doing my own thing, and every time I look in, it's like I don't even know who these people are anymore. So it's so much easier just not to really go there anymore.
Honestly, you know more than I do at this point, Stat.
I know nothing, and that's why I like.
You know what? I can't tell you how many times I've silenced things. I've unfollowed. I've not blocked, but I mean, like muted and stuff, and this stuff still just creeps in.
No, I just made a whole new channel. Like,
I'm talking about like X.
An account. I have another. I will go to the group, and then other than that, I have an X account of this name.
Group's not too active.
No, but I will check in.
No, yeah, we check in every once in a while.
I'll check in like once every 2 weeks or so.
Right.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
that's
one of those deals where it's like
Poor
it's like,
Amanda, she was. I don't know if she's not into it, but she'd go in there with news and everything else, and I'm
She-
just like, I don't care.
she still gets books. She's not really in chats much anymore, and she's not really like hyping people.
Yeah,
Zero live stream. She's done with that, I think. Don't blame her.
It's kind of where I'm putting my playing money now. So I've got.
Is this the only tank you've got?
No, I've got 3.
Oh, is this the
This is the big
or-
one for now.
Okay.
No, because last night I streamed I rotate them.
Mm-hmm.
Last Sunday I streamed one. Last night I came on. I didn't want to go like a lot of times people will watch these streams just for the music and the fish.
Oh, it's just like a relaxing sort of
Right.
ASMR kind of thing. Right?
I put on a video game and if somebody comes back, I'll type. But Saturday night I'm trying to do, I don't need to tell you. I mean, you know how I do things. So Saturday night I'm trying to do the same thing I was before.
Right.
Just to hang out kind of
Yeah.
thing. Yeah. So I'll come on with my voice and whatever. But maybe during the week I don't really talk during the streams. I just stream it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there is an audience for that kind of thing. I used to listen to those like Rainstorm.
Oh,
It's like 10 hours of Rainstorm or something like that.
I hope that's not what I'm doing. What I'm hoping is like so when I started getting into this, like you'd get people who like got brand new juveniles and put them in the tank and take videos of them and like,
Sure.
hey, but nobody had like this is an established 20 long community tank.
Mhm.
If somebody wants to find what diamond tetras are when they're grown up, here you are. And there's not a lot of that on YouTube.
Right. Oh, that's good.
So that's what I hope. Maybe somebody in the chat wants to talk about diamond tetras or Corydoras, whatever species I have in here.
Do you get a lot of interaction?
No, I mean I have some regulars. I
Okay.
call it, like I got a guy named Cheese Savage Cichlids. He's got a YouTube channel. He'll pop in here every once in a while. Then
Okay.
a few people. But then
Cool.
last week was very fun because I actually had somebody join right as Vaughn was leaving.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was very.
Talk fish?
Yeah, we talked fish. It was very fun.
That's awesome.
That's the dream. And yeah, you guys, like this is not just like Saturday is meant to be everything, right?
Right.
So, I think the first time Vaughn joined, we talked about movies and God knows what else.
Right.
So,
You still Warhammer at all?
of course.
Okay, just checking. See if it didn't get too expensive for you.
Well, I was just complaining to Vaughn about building a new PC in next month. That's going to be
Mhm.
March.
Mm,
That's going to be
Yeah.
expensive. I
And
cannot
yeah.
fucking believe it.
the RAM gone up.
Dude, I built my machine right now for like 11, 12, maybe 1,300, and that was like
Mhm.
4 or 5 years ago.
Yep.
To get just a bank for the buck PC is going to be $2,200.
Wow.
Like, son of a gun. And I told my
Okay.
wife, she's like, yeah, it's not expensive. You're just old. Ha, ha, ha. And I'm like, no, it's AI.
Mm.
All these companies want to sell the XAI and GPT. And
Right.
but, oh, well, I guess I'll pay it.
Yep. It's not going anywhere.
So my tank, the school boss, he's see what he's doing?
Hmm.
He's circling. He's
I
got his
see, yep.
fins flared. Yeah, that's the
That's the
boss.
the one with the blue one? Or
He's in the back now, but his fins
Yep.
are all flared out. He's
Yeah.
purple. Yeah, he's flushing
Yep.
purple. Right now he's swimming around everybody and saying, I'm the effing boss. He said makes himself big.
Y'all don't swim in this tank like I do.
So, but yeah, he's the boss.
Is this your favorite tank?
I don't think I have a favorite one.
You don't?
No. These are my favorite. This is my favorite species.
Okay.
The diamond these are called diamond tetras.
Right.
You could see why they're called. I hope, well, maybe not, but they sparkle like diamonds. So,
Sure.
diamond tetras. And then there's Corydoras, which you see them on the bottom.
Hmm.
They're miniature catfish. They have whiskers and all that.
Right.
And then there's a Kribensis. Then I have my other ones. I like watching all three. I have four tanks, the beta tank, but I like them all the same. Don't really have a favorite one. This one's
Okay.
going away though.
It's going away. Are you getting a bigger one?
I'm going to redo this tank into an Asian species tank, move it that stands, and I'm going to put all these tank in a tank twice the size. So
yeah, buddy, you got to get one of those tanks like in Lethal Weapon 2.
No, just 40. This is 20. I'm going to upgrade to a 40. So all these fish are going to move probably in April.
Knock out the wall, fill that up.
No, and then that's all I have room for. And then I'll have 4 in my room in the beta, and that'll be it.
Okay. No worries, Stat. We're already in the works. That our goal, as soon as we get down to South Carolina, is buy a kiddie pool, and we're going to put the turtle in the kiddie pool.
Diplomatic immunity.
Mm-hmm.
That's, you're gonna have a turtle?
Yeah.
How big? Little guy?
He's gotten to be about like yay big.
Okay, does he bite?
Yeah.
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 Most turtles do, Stat.
I mean, we got to keep in mind when she got him, he was literally just a little bit larger than like a quarter or $50.
Some turtles just stick their head in their shell and pee all over the place. I mean,
But oh no, Stat, you should see this. Okay, the cat will hop up on this like on the one counter next to the turtle tank, and the cat will like sit there and like bat at the side of the tank, and the turtle be inside banging his beak on the other side like, let me at you, let me at you. And I keep saying, cat, the turtle's gonna win.
You need to get one of those snapping turtles. You know what's funny? Every time I see one of those, or every time I see someone that sees one of those, they always got to try to take a stick and shove it in its face. That's why those things look so friggin' angry all the time, because they just won't get left all alone.
Some of those snapping turtles are endangered. If you have one, you'll get friggin' arrested.
I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know. Well, around here, I don't think the species we got is very endangered. But
where do you live again? I forget.
Mid Minnesota.
No.
We got lots of turtles around here.
Yeah. The ones I'm talking about are further south.
Yeah. No, they're always just mean looking, and it's like, leave it alone.
The one we have in Kansas, and I'm sure it's outside of Kansas too, but it has a red tongue. So what it does is sits at the bottom of the lake and sticks out that tongue, and then clamps down on anything that matters.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
smart fishing.
Ice, baby.
Do you want Ice to come in and get the turtles?
Oh, Minnesota.
Ice.
I was gonna say they ain't bothering nobody. They're legal here.
Man, I got so mad. I told Vaughn a couple weeks ago. I was watching this series actually called Landman.
Oh yeah.
But now it's all political. Now I don't even want to watch it. And it's political from the right. It's not even
that Billy Bob show?
Yeah. It's not even political from the left. It's from the right. But I don't care. I'm so burned out on all politics that now Fox News is pushing, and I'm like, I'm done.
Fox News is pushing the show?
Yes.
Oh wow.
I'm like, I'm done. I'm out. I can't.
I wasn't even politics. I didn't even realize Billy Bob Thornton was that.
Thank God.
Well, he said he's a centrist.
TV. I can watch season upon season of these all old shows, and I'm like, I'm at peace.
I've been watching a lot of old westerns, like stuff from the 50s and 60s. Right. Like John Wayne, Akira Kurosawa.
Oh, I can't. Yeah, I'm not a John Wayne guy. I'm
watching his stuff that's like not necessarily westerns. I'm kind of curious as to those.
What was that shitty World War II movie he was in? I watched it and I didn't want.
He's had a few of them.
They were expendable. It was the worst shit I've ever seen.
It was like early in his career. It's like 1933, 35 or something.
Like I'm done. No,
it was
1940.
Yeah, it'd been 1940.
It was after World War II. Yeah.
But he had a few war movies when he was like early in his career. But
yeah.
Now I'm looking at like his John Ford stuff.
I did tell Vaughn, though, I am going to go to the theater, which I haven't done in a while, and I told my wife she has no choice to go see Odyssey.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, that looks like overhyped as all get out to me.
Maybe, but I've rarely seen a bad Nolan movie. So
see, I think he's full of himself.
Maybe he is, but so is Tarantino, but he makes
Tarantino sucks too.
No, Tarantino does not suck.
I think you know what my problem with Tarantino is this. With the exception of Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, every single character he writes sounds like him. They all speak in full sentences and witty references from the 70s.
Yes.
Every one of them. If you took Reservoir Dogs and you flipped those characters' dialogue, it would sound exactly the same. or Pulp Fiction,
not
you know, like,
always, not always.
all of
but
them.
There, it's a theme for sure. But everybody has a theme.
If you had
Everybody has.
Quentin Tarantino read Ving Rhames stuff from Pulp Fiction, it would sound the same. You have lost your LA privileges, okay?
Yeah, but literally, he has like 8 lines in that movie. That's not a good example.
Any of them, it doesn't matter. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood was different. That one was read different.
And there are lines that you never hear, like Tarantino, that Reams says, "We're gonna call us some hard pipe hitting niggas and get medieval on his ass."
He'd say
I don't
that.
think that Reams said it.
No, Rhames said it, but I mean, Tarantino would say it.
I don't think so.
Oh yeah, he would. You just
no.
listen to the when he's like, "Do you have a sign on my yard?" Yeah, he'd say it.
No, I would say that he wrote himself in as probably Bruce Willis in that movie. I could see that. You have any idea what I did to get this watch? Like that? That's Tarantino.
Yeah. Yeah, I just hear his voice ding everyone.
Yeah, but you're a hater. You would.
Not a hater. I just think he's overhyped too.
You're literally hating right now.
I'm not hating. I've got a few of his movies. I just I think they're a lot better. I like Martin McDonagh.
I would think you'd like Michael Landon. Is that
Michael Landon?
Yes.
Like from
I
Little House on the Prairie?
I could see you just hanging out all day and watching Highway to Heaven like George.
Yeah,
quite.
It was on the tip of my tongue. I couldn't think of the whole
quite.
thing.
Stairway to Heaven. Oh man, no. Martin McDonagh's probably one of my favorite right now. He did like
Nolan
In Bruges and Seven Psychopaths.
Villeneuve. How do you say it?
Which one?
He did Dune.
Oh, that dude.
Villeneuve. However you say it, it's French or Canadian. Denis Villeneuve.
Bienvenue.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dennis. Whatever you did. Yeah.
Yeah, he did. I like him. I like Nolan. Dude, I'm a sucker for the Nolan trilogy. I don't give a shit, and I don't care what. I don't care what Nolan. I don't care what Graham Nolan says. Bane in that third movie, Hardy. I love it. So many one-liners in that character from that movie.
He has a very good voice.
Yeah, and this gives you power because. Oh, you think darkness is your ally, dude? So many one-liners.
Well, hold on. You really got to think about this, okay? At the time when that movie came out, he gave a shit. Now, his attitude is where it's like, "Hey, did you see they did such and such? They did. Bane was in blah blah blah," and the response is, "Did the check clear? That's all I care about."
He hated the Nolan Bane.
He hated Nolan verse, and if anybody were to mention Bane's appearance in the Kite Man cartoon, he'd probably be like, "What? I don't know what you're talking about."
I have never got into those cartoons.
No, I'm never a big fan of those either.
What's the one I watched recently? Well, it's not recently. It was which one was it? Was it Long Halloween they did a cartoon on?
Yeah, they did a 2-part on that.
It was so bad. I have it. Do I have it? I think I have. I only took part from that cycle because the rest of the movies I heard were really terrible, but I think I might have that one. Yeah. I haven't watched it. Yeah, I can't.
Well, one thing's been popping up on my YouTube feed so much lately is New Frontier.
It's good, but not as good as the book.
I know
some really cool stuff out of the story.
I keep thinking to myself, I was like, I wonder if I should at least give that a shot. Since I can't stand, I can't.
Well, it's definitely streamlined. It's got most of the like core elements, but there's a lot of really cool bits in the book, like character bits in the book that they had to cut out just for time and like because it didn't make a lot of sense. But that'll get you the gist of the story, sure.
Yeah, because I mean,
Darwin Cook even directed it.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Maybe I'll give it a shot. I mean,
Darwin Cook was a safety for the West Virginia Mountaineers.
Nice.
I mean, worst comes to worst, I shut it off after 5 minutes.
Vaughn?
Yes, Dad.
It's time to fight. I'm kidding.
I can't find anything to watch.
No. We are not fighting, okay? Because I know exactly what you're gonna do, Stat.
What am I gonna do?
Fling peanut butter at me, and then I'm gonna have a dog all over me. No,
Oh, it won't be peanut butter, that's for sure.
no, you fight dirty. You're gonna fling peanut butter all over me like it's bird poo, and then I'll have a dog with dog hair all over me. And
I love the New Frontier because it was Darwin Cook saying all this crap going on in comics sucks, and then he did that, and he proved with popularity that he was right. That's a power move. I don't even know what's going on in DC anymore.
I don't either. In fact, like the funny thing I went and had James Robinson, sign Golden Age for me this last year at Baltimore, and I was standing in line, and the guy was like, "What are you having him sign?" I showed him. He was like, "Oh, well," means him start talking, and I said about like not liking New Frontier. He's like, "Really?" I'm like, "No." I said, "I cannot." I said, "I've never successfully been able to read it."
The second half really kicks off. The first half, there is quite a bit of setup, though, about characters and the world and stuff. But
no, like I said, I got nothing to lose, and at work we've been very fortunate for the last like 3-4 weeks. We've been able to clear the queue almost daily. So it really has reached the point where I shouldn't have a problem with, oh, I've cleared the queue. Okay. Got nothing to do. I'll put that on.
Man, I haven't even read a whole lot of comics lately. I've been collecting like artist books from artists from like the 40s, 50s, and 60s, like Ad Men and stuff like that. Really great stuff. Sketchbooks, art books, stuff like that. Learn a little more for myself.
Although I was during Halloween season, I was working on a character, and I kept thinking about our conversations and trying like figuring, okay, I need to like how to draw her in a more animated style. So so if your beak was itchy during October, it's because of me.
I've been working on like a children's book for the last week and a half.
Nice.
For a friend of mine's a missionary, and she wanted to print one up and bring it to some kids in Africa.
Oh, wow.
So we're working on that, which is what I'm working on right now.
Nice.
Yeah. Then it's back to comic strips.
I don't know. The way you've been doing it lately with animating them with the little voices, very entertaining.
Nobody would look at them otherwise.
Oh, yeah.
So,
I
well,
like it.
Can't really do it on YouTube any other way.
Yeah.
But, well, I got to get back to watercolor too, because I got a big watercolor audience that has been getting kind of neglected a little bit lately because I've been busy.
I don't know. I've been so damn busy with all these commissions. Again, that's one of the reasons why I was just like, I was literally at the last like 5 videos I did just to finish off 2025. I was literally phoning them in just to get them done, because I had 5 commissions before Christmas that had to be done by Christmas Day, and I got every single one of them done. And I had a husky that I started working on Christmas Day and just handed that off to the customer. And now I've got like this one I'm working on. And I've got another one that I just started for working at the bar. I can't work on this one at the bar because the one girl's a bartender there.
Oh.
And I can't risk anybody seeing this, recognizing that as her son, and then saying something to her. So this one, only time I work on it is here. And that's one of the reasons why it's like, in many ways, Leroy's been a godsend, because it's like I can sit here I can talk to Leroy and I can get work done. But yeah, because I got that, and then I've got 3 to 4 more jobs coming. So right now, as it stands, I'm not going to be doing any of that comic books. I'm not going to be doing any comic book drawing until probably maybe the end of April.
Going into conventions this year?
As a fan, yes.
Sure.
I got the Happy Valley Con is going to be the very last day of February, first day of March. So we're probably going to go to that one. Well, we'll definitely go to that one. That'll somewhat be my birthday present. And then at the very end, like last weekend of March, there's one at Grantham. So I'll probably go to that one. Other than that, I don't know, because you got to keep in mind, I'm really going to cut back this year on shows because our goal is to get the hell out of Pennsylvania and down to South Carolina.
Is that right?
Yeah. In fact, it's like, almost percent that I've made from all these jobs has been going straight into the savings account.
All right.
So, and that's another thing where it's like, as much as I like going to the cons, they're a bit of a money sucker. So it's one of those where it's like, it's one of those where it's like, just wait till you get down there, then start doing shows again.
Yeah. I think I feel like stuff's gonna change in Minnesota because
except for the cities and then up in Duluth, everywhere else in the state is red.
Oh yeah.
Pretty conservative state overall. It's just the cities, the two or three big cities in the state are all, blue, and they kind of dictate a lot. But if we get a different governor and they get a different mayor, then that could change a lot really, really quick for this state. So I'm not too worried. Well,
when you take a look at the all this stuff coming out about corruption,
yeah, that's nothing. That's not exactly a huge revelation. It's just somebody's doing something about it now.
Well, that's actually, you know what? That's the revelation. Somebody's actually doing something about it.
Yeah.
And you can't really think about it. Minnesota is going to become like the first domino, and then everybody's going to well, this is what they were doing in Minnesota. Let's apply that to all the other states.
Who knows?
So
you never know what's going to happen, but I'm not too worried about it. Those fish aren't worried about it, neither am I. They're worried about establishing dominance and getting food. Yeah, that's like
they're not worried about getting food. It comes every day. I don't think they're worried about it.
Well, I suppose that's true. They're just worried. Well, so establishing dominance, and sucking stuff off the bottom, and more plants. That was probably a fish that sent that letter to you.
It wasn't a letter; it was a chat.
Chat, yeah, that was a fish.
Hey,
actually,
plant.
the guy that was watching last weekend, who hopped on right when I was hopping off. Holy shit! The stuff Leroy was showing last weekend of his videos, very impressive. Very.
Yeah, he injects CO2, and he's like really into plants.
Wow.
Yeah.
I hope he comes by. I'd like to see what it looks
Makes
like.
Those
right
little
now.
ecosystems and stuff in bowls. Or
No, no. He's got a filter, but he fertilizes. He's got an automatic fertilizer feeder, a CO2 injection. Yeah, he does the whole nine. So.
Kind of disappointed though. I don't see one sunken ship.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that.
No castle.
How sometimes some got
Here, I'll show you the other tank fire here.
What are you saying, Vaughn?
You know how some guys do those dioramas to like the side of a mountain?
Yeah.
That's what the guy kind of had set up in his fish tank, where it's like the fish tank was like this, but like this much of it was all plant, and it was built from the bottom all the way up at a slant angle.
Oh, wow.
And it looked very impressive, especially when it fall from
you're talking about a shrimp tank. Yeah.
I was like, wow, that's so cool.
My wife had fish at one point, little goldfish. She liked them.
Goldfish, like real goldfish, need huge. They need big tanks.
Well, no, she had. They were smaller ones she got from like Walmart or something. When she was a kid, but she always wanted to get them back, but we never did because you do need big tanks.
Dude, Walmart hasn't had fish in so long. I remember they used to.
Yeah.
I
wonder if ours still. No, it doesn't anymore. That's true. Yeah, this is back when she got it from Walmart. Yeah.
I was gonna say, I remember the first when the Sears store opened up in our area. I saw the blueprints to it, and they sold fish. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, you got to go to like PetSmart and stuff now.
Yeah,
something like that.
Wait, how do I?
That's your show.
No, like how do I get my camera back?
Click camera on.
Oh yeah. There you go.
I can be help. Well, this one's got a bunch of plants.
It's got plants. I don't know about a bunch.
It's more than 2.
So these are all Asian fish.
Oh.
So I name my tanks because I'm a nerd. So the tank I just showed, the big tank with the diamonds.
Uh-huh.
That one's called Garo, and Garo's a very famous character in Warhammer 40K. Okay. And then the rest of the cast is the Knights Errant. So that tank, the 20, is Garo and the Knights Errant. This tank, the yellow fish right there, the big one, his name is Oishi. And the little ones are called the Ronin. So it's Oishi and the Ronin.
Nice.
So then I have another tank. I'll show it to you. Hold on.
Oh. So that big tank was okay. That's the one we were watching.
Big one.
Yep, that's the diamond.
Underneath of it.
Oh.
Oh wow.
And what are these?
These are South American. So the orange ones, the pure orange ones, are Ember Tetras, and the ones with the orange stripes are Glow Light Tetras, and the ones with the big tails are Guppies. Oh. So this one is after a novel I like. The 2 Guppies' names are Logan and Galacta. So
you ever think you're gonna get like really expensive fish?
No.
$250 fish or something?
No.
No, never?
No.
Not about that luxury life?
I don't know what I'd do with them. Most of those are saltwater. You could get them. You can get plecos in freshwater that come that expensive, but plecos hide all day. I don't understand. I want to watch fish, right? So,
yeah, that makes sense.
But then I have a beta tank, but that's in the living room with my wife, so I'm not going to take the camera out there.
Sure, of course. Is that like a bigger one?
Which one? The beta
one? Yeah.
No, betas. Betas have to be by themselves.
I'm a bird. I don't know anything about this.
6 gallons.
Oh, 6 gallons. Okay.
Yeah. So I have two 10s and a 20 and a 6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But let me go put the other tank in since those are the fish in the description. So we come in here like, where the hell the diamond Tetras at?
We want to see a show.
Yeah, I bought a little webcam for this purpose, and I wanted to get a real camera. I told Vaughn about this. Vaughn's hearing everything repeated now.
That's okay.
But I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to get a nice camera instead of this little webcam. But I was like, I should get a computer too. Maybe I could do both. And I saw computer prices. I'm like, yeah, I'm not getting a camera. Just getting a new PC, I guess.
So have you always been into fish, or is this just something new you've gotten into?
I fished my entire life. So I thought, instead of trying to catch them and kill them, let me try to keep them alive this time. And then I got the beta tank, and then I'm like, you know what? I'm going to know what I'm doing, and I'm going to get a saltwater tank. And now I don't want a saltwater tank. I'm happy with just
really high maintenance?
No, I change water once a week. Today I did water changes. I do it every Saturday. It takes about 45 minutes, and that's it.
So what do you drain it into something, and then you got to just sit and bucket it in, or what?
Yeah. Well, no, you could do. They have I'm gonna get. Yeah. I'm gonna get I'm gonna make it a little easier for myself when I get to 40. But yeah, I mean, right now it's just buckets, and I got a water pump.
Okay, that makes sense.
And then I also have a siphon pump that I could gravel. Like I get all the poop out of these guys. Poop big,
right?
So I siphon the poop out.
Oh, sweet. Seems like a heck of a lot of work.
No, I told it's literally 45 minutes a week.
That's way too dang much.
Wait, less than hell. I think my cat's more than that. Maybe, I don't know. She might be.
All right.
How much time he puts into fish is nothing compared to a cat or a dog.
Well, that's true. My dog takes quite a bit. Well, I don't know. He's not terrible. I suppose at least an hour a day. At least. Yeah, but he's my bud, and we actually like communicate.
We communicate. You want to watch these fish communicate with me?
Yeah, I want to see it. Go ahead.
Watch it tank right now.
Okay, I'm watching it.
Watch the color one. The colorful one in the bottom. You see her?
Yep, I see him.
Watch this. She's about to communicate right now.
All right, let me see.
Because she knows where the food's right there. Watch her come. She's about to come right to the top. See?
I'm watching. Oh, there it goes. Oh, nope.
Yep, there you go. There they go. There they go.
Dang. Get it. How often do you have to feed them?
Once a day.
Once a day. Oh.
Well, 6 days a week.
6 days a week. Oh.
Yeah, give them an off day. Tomorrow's frozen. They get frozen shrimp. I thaw them out and throw them in there.
Oh wow. Sweet.
I will play a video game and I will start watching these tanks, and then an hour and a half goes by before I know it.
Nice. What are you playing?
Right now, Path of Exile 2.
Oh, okay.
Well, not right now, but
not right now,
because my computer is retarded. Well, it's not retarded, but because StreamYard's browser based, I need a little bit more RAM. So I'm just gonna, instead of buying like, $100 worth of RAM, I'm gonna spend $2,200 on a computer.
I've been playing Dead Zone Rogue.
I don't even know what that is.
It's like it's a first-person shooter that you go in and you clear the whole room out. You get your little upgrades and stuff. Go to the next room and keep on going, and you get like random upgrades after every level for like better ammo, better armor, different weapons, things like that. And you just keep on going until you get to like level 20.
You should try Raven's Watch.
What's that?
It's what you're talking about. It's a roguelike when you're playing a first-person roguelike.
Yep.
Raven's Watch is kind of like a Diablo-style roguelike. I don't like roguelikes. I don't like them.
Is that right? Why is that?
I like persistence. I don't like resets. So I have Hades, but I can't. I never could get into it.
Really? Yeah.
That's the most famous roguelike.
Oh, really? I've seen it, but I never really played it.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm playing Path of Exile 2. And then Last Epoch. So those are on the rotate. That's kind of what I'm rotating in between.
I'm in the Resident Evil games, Mutant Football League, Sonic Racing Cross World.
That's some console shit. I'm part of the PC Master Race stat.
I play it on Steam.
Don't you bring that Sonic shit around here.
I play it on Steam. It's still PC.
I do have PS5 though.
The last console I got was a Wii U, and I stopped it right off there.
I got when Space Marine 2 came out, I got a PS5 just so I like to play those kind of games on console. So
okay.
Space Marine 2 came out, and I went and bought a $500 PS5 just to play it. And now it just sits there.
Nah, I wasn't missing anything from those. I didn't think so. Most of it will come on Steam.
Yeah, almost everything does now. But oh shit, let me adjust the light. That's what it is.
I got that Steam box possibly coming. It's like either like
yeah, but it's only 16 gig of RAM, which you could play games on, but you can't do everything else.
Well, I've got a Steam Deck that I can hook up to my TV, so it's kind of redundant for me. But
no,
it's going to be more powerful than the Steam Deck.
Yeah, yeah, it's not redundant.
Just to play my games, you bet it is.
You think so?
Well, I know it's got an operating system, but I got a friggin' computer. I don't need a Steam operating system.
Well, I'm thinking Steam's building those boxes to replace PCs.
Maybe.
That's why they're calling them PCs.
Yeah. I know you can hook a keyboard and a mouse up to it and use it like a PC.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. But
why would
I don't need it for that.
Why would Steam do anything that wouldn't involve a keyboard and a mouse? That would make no sense.
Well, I mean, the Steam thing, you just hook it up to your TV and use it like a console otherwise.
Yeah, but you have to be within how far?
I don't know. I've got a dock for my Steam Deck. I just click that onto my TV and play like that with
My son got the Switch too,
mm-hmm.
and I told him I bought it for him. I'm like, now when Zelda comes out, I'm borrowing it. He's like, well, how do you know Zelda's coming out? I'm like, does Nintendo like money, son? Of course.
Did you like the second Breath of the Wild or the sequel?
Yeah.
You like that?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't. That's the only one I haven't played because I don't have a Switch 2. I have all the rest of them.
I've been thinking about playing every Final Fantasy.
Really? You haven't, or you just play them over again?
From 1 until I don't know. The newer ones are kind of trash to me.
They're all online.
No.
9 and 14 are on.
14,
9,
yeah.
14. No, not 9. What is it? 11.
11, and then it's 11 and
14, and I think.
I don't think it doesn't even play 11. I think 11's online anymore.
No, so it's useless.
But yeah, like 12, I didn't like the new ones. I don't like, but I want to go through like 1 through 9 maybe. And just
you don't like 10?
I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
10 and 13. Those are.
I did not like 13.
I didn't either.
But I was thinking about doing that. But I got to see if they're on Steam.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. But yeah, I was just playing Path of Exile today before I came online. I needed to get off my mind because the Islanders lost and it pissed me off.
I feel like they're a little overpriced right now, but they're on Steam.
How much are they?
The first one is $12.
I bet let me go to the PlayStation store and see how much they are. And I'll just
they might be cheaper there, but they got a lot of remakes and stuff.
I think the PS store, I think they have all like the first bundle of them all together.
Yeah, they got a 1 through 6. They've released that for like Steam and for Switch and all that stuff too. So yeah. 9 is $20.99. 6 is $17.99. They got.
I need to play the remake to 7 is what I need to do, but
wasn't well received.
The first part was. I remember that.
The second part was not. Japan didn't even like it.
That's not good.
When it's Final Fantasy, no.
Look, I got a snail cruise in the front glass. See it?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
That was so happy. So that last week, the right rock structure was covered in mulm and detritus, brown algae, poop algae, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I think I even told Vaughn, like, my freaking snails are being lazy. And then I woke up the next day and it was clean. It was clean.
Just taking a break.
Yeah, it's not brown anymore. It's the color it's supposed to be. I was like, damn, snails.
I might do the Final Fantasy thing, except in either Metal Gear or Resident Evil.
I never got into Resident Evil and Raccoon City and Metal
Gear.
Gear I love, but it's been so long.
They got all those on Steam too.
I might do it on PS5, the Final Fantasy, just so I use it.
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense.
I thought about playing Path of Exile on there, but I'm like, fuck, who am I kidding? I'm not going to do that shit. So I want to get a nice monitor too. Like I have a good one now, but I want a 4K one with like 120 refresh rate. I think my refresh rate on this one's like 90. My gaming monitor. No, yeah, I went down this fish thing. It's really enjoyable. I wish I would have done this a lot sooner in life.
Yeah. Relaxing you? Does it relax you? Just sitting there watching those?
No, it's because when everybody wants to be a fireman, I wanted to be doing something with water and fish when I was a kid, and I never got it. I fish, but I never
wanted to be Aquaman, huh?
No, not Aquaman.
No,
like
might be the Nemesis Fisherman.
We're like Gordon's fish stick man.
Gordon's.
But yeah, that's why. Like I get to see their behavior. Like I get like the alpha or whatever you want to call them. I call them the asshole, but whatever you want to call them.
Starts with an A either way.
But you get to watch all that kind of behavior, and maybe before you go, they'll get up and they're trying to school together, back and forth. That's fun to watch.
You don't want to get yourself like some piranhas and be throwing meat in there and watch go.
Dude, they have this fish. It's called the. Well, they call it the. What's the real name? Hold on. It's on the tip of my tongue. Exodon, the Exodon Tetra. And they're a little bigger than these guys. But good Lord. You cannot have any other fish in that tank with them.
Oh, they just eat them, huh?
Yeah, and then you can't have like less than, I don't know, 10, because then they'll eat each other. You gotta have a big school so they.
Okay, I was gonna say like, do they eat each other? But yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, you have a big enough school, the aggression spreads out. But yeah,
so they would just nip at each other all day.
If I put like one of these in a tank with those exodons, they would peck at one of these until it was dead.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Mercenary.
So yeah, you laugh, but
no, I'm not laughing. That sounds about right.
And they're just a little bigger than these guys.
This is your punishment, fishy. To the Exodon.
No. But I'm gonna add, when I upgrade this tank, I'm gonna add a couple of other species. It'll be cool. So okay, I'm surprised. Are you guys like watching the stream, or do we actually have two people listening to it?
There might be two people listening. I'm not watching it.
StreamYard's
the only thing up.
All right then. We got two viewers then.
Hello, lurkers.
They must have us on mute.
That could be.
So
okay.
Let's hear that, or they're taking notes going, this YouTube stuff's not that hard. Look, these guys are doing it.
It's not hard. Not hard at all. Never had. It's the people, they overthink it. It's like all you gotta do is find some people you can have a good conversation with.
It's true.
All you have to do.
Yeah, but in certain circles, that's really, really hard because these people, they don't. It's not their strong suit to talk.
Yeah. Well, I had an experience like that here.
Yeah.
So yeah, my little office, I'm gonna have 4 fish tanks, and then the beta tank. And then I showed a picture of a lady from work on my office, and I got my PC, my big TV, my PS5, these fish tanks. She's like, "Too much! It's too much." Okay.
How was Monday at work?
My Monday?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why.
It was great.
Why? Was some
the mechanics and the techs having to put stuff back together?
I don't know. We don't have mechanics. We're a manufacturing plant. The mechanics work in a different place.
No, remember you said you had them take out the nose cone?
Oh no, they didn't know they tore. It was the text, so yeah, they were not happy. Yeah, that's fine. No, that we didn't take. We tore out the nose because the avionics on the plane I work are on the nose. We had a miswire, so I had the guys take out all the avionics on the nose so we can get to the connectors, pull the pins out, and rewire them the correct way. We didn't have time to put it back in. They weren't happy. They weren't happy.
Oh, I bet.
It was great. No, because they weren't. First shift wasn't happy because we didn't have time to put it back together. They had to put it back together.
Yeah.
You know, God forbid they don't sit at their desk all day. So, and then my boss got a promotion. He left, so I think it's time to take my talents and go to a different airplane.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
What, you don't want to be the first person in charge?
They wouldn't put me in charge, but I don't trust anybody they're going to send my way in management. So I'm just going to go somewhere else.
Yeah,
I want to go to a bigger plane or have more room.
Mm-hmm. How easy is that to get that transfer?
Well, it's a union, so it's really easy if you have seniority. Matter of fact, they just got caught putting stuff external before internal, and there was a big hubbub about it. You can't do that. It has to go internal first.
Right.
I don't like being in a union. I don't like it being a union shop, but every once in a while there's something that's like, okay, well, that's good.
Yeah. There's got to be some kind of a perk.
Well, it doesn't make up for putting people in positions they have no business being in.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, they weren't happy at all.
Well, guys, I got my drawing done for tonight. I think I'm gonna have to click off, take care of some chickens.
Oh,
and,
you got again?
What?
You got chickens again?
No, we had oh boy, this year was not great for them. A predator figured out where they were and figured out how to get in the coop. So in the last year, I started with 19. I'm down to 9 now.
Okay, because I thought you at one
like a weasel or something.
At one point I thought you'd gotten rid of all of your chickens.
No. No, these are still, I'm still taking care of my wife's chickens. We got 9 left. So I'll take care of them until they're gone, and then I probably won't continue on with the chickens.
You're gonna get Holsteins instead?
No, it'll just be my dog.
Well, you don't want to get up and milk and then milk before you go to bed too?
No, that sounds terrible.
They got machines that do it. You just put them on, the udders.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
No, I think the quote unquote farming animals that's behind me now. It's just me and the dog. You'll get more attention.
Well, you got a good companion with the dog.
He is a good dude. Yep, he's a good little guy.
Yeah.
Well, it's great to see you guys.
All right, talk to you later.
See you later. Bye.
Bye. Yeah, I loved it when you guys started talking gaming stuff.
Oh, yeah. I need to get off of I'm like in what is it? A rut. I just play the same 2 games. I need to get out of it. But I don't know. The whole industry's in a rut.
Yeah, well, I've never been a gamer. So for me, it's like I can only go by what other people are saying. But yeah, from what I understood, the whole industry has been in a rut. I mean, last time I really paid attention to video games and whatnot was Fortnite.
Oh, I can't with that.
Well, you have to.
I remember my son playing it for the first time, and I looked at it. I'm like, I was like horrified. Like, what is that? It's like Fortnite. What is it? And he told me, and I was like, oh no. But it was the last big thing. You're right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, the ex's daughter, she was big into it, and I just remember sitting on the couch, or sitting on the edge of her bed, watching her sit there jamming away, playing it.
Yeah, that's probably. Well, we did have a mini resurgence of the genre I liked, but
What was that?
just like Diablo style.
Oh, okay.
We got a couple of good ones, but even that, like, that's good, but that was like the last thing. Like, there is something going on, but it's just starting. There's a new rise of indie development going on, so that's good. But it that's something that has to happen over time. It's not like immediate. So
Yeah.
it's good to keep. I'm watching it. I'm watching it like blossom. Yeah. I'm watching it blossom, but it'll be another 2 or 3 years before it pays fruit. So. But yeah, it's good. Like the big guys they put out crap for so long, and now the indie guys are starting to take over. That's good, I think. So.
Well, yeah. Well, it's when you have complacency, you always need somebody to get a nice kick in the head.
Yeah.
And if what they're called AAA games.
Yeah, AAA.
If they're all like losing money hand over fist, they have to look at it and go, we can't work in a deficit.
Well, what they tried to do was raise the prices, and that's happened recently. And they found out that's not going to work. So now they really don't know what to do, because they were trying to sell games for like $80, and there's no takers, right? So
yeah. Well, it's just like, you take a look at it. The comic book industry, it's priced itself out of business.
Well, kind of. There's more to it than that, and I think with gaming too, it's more than just the pricing, but pricing sure is a part of it.
Oh yeah. Well, it's like you'll pay more for the level of quality, but it's when it's like, if the quality isn't there, it's like, I'm not going to just keep giving you the money if you're not going to give me the quality. Perfect example was Dynamite Comics. They got the rights to a whole bunch of Warner Brother properties, and quite honestly, the only one that was worth anything to get on a monthly basis was Space Ghost. He understood the writer understands the formula, which is hero interacts with villain, hero defeats villain, end of issue. And next issue is almost exact same thing. And it's one of those where it's like, that's all we want. Okay, we don't need all these goddamn lectures and shit and whatnot, or in-depth plots. We don't need to have a full-blown 5-issue origin story for a character that everybody knows. All you have to do is spend 2 pages at most telling us the origin, and then you just get into the story. It's quite honestly the reason why I really stepped away from even all the indie comics. Because every single goddamn comic book was pretty much the exact same thing, which is each issue 1 was an origin story. And so where it's like, just give me 2 pages of an origin, get into the story.
We've gone through. That's got a lot to do with writers. So
you get the gist,
right? I've never seen with the comic book. I've never seen such nonsense in my life. and I mean, we all know what happened, but yeah, like how that space became writer dominated is still beyond me.
Oh. Oh, I know.
I know how it happened. I don't need to get it. I know exactly, but it's still like that. Like, it's so ridiculous.
Oh yeah. Well, and the thing is, you look at it. I mean, the writing was on the wall when they did Pencils Down, and all the artists all of a sudden jumped ship, and they're all
Well, yeah, I know how. Right, I get how it happened, but
yeah,
it's just like stupid. Like that they. It's whatever.
yeah.
But yeah, they. All right. It's just never recovered.
No, I don't think it's ever going to recover.
I'm gonna have to get a Diet Dr. Pepper in a minute.
Diet Dr. Pepper.
Yep. Diet Dr. Pepper. It's me recognizing that I gotta get glasses too soon. I can't read anything in front of my face anymore.
Just get yourself daily readers. You start off at 0.25 and go from there.
No, I wanted to get a subscription because I need safety glasses for work too. So I gotta go to get a prescription.
Yeah, I've reached the point where it's like I have to wear contacts for like regular vision, and then I have daily readers that I have for when I'm close up.
Right.
Because if I was to take out my contacts, I would literally have to be like this.
Right.
So and it's like I don't feel like going freaking blind. So, and even though I could get contacts to do both, my contact, because I don't, okay, my contact prescription has remained the same. Whereas this, over the last 5 years, has changed like 2 to 3 times.
Oh yeah, the bifocal part, the reader.
Yeah. So that's where those were smart that I got the contacts just for one.
I told my wife I might make dinner tomorrow. I don't know what I wanted to make though. But if I do, I have to get up and go to the store, so I need to know what I want to make. Oh, no. I want some chicken soup from Costco. That's what I want. That sounds good.
You're still going to leave the house?
No. I don't do that unless I have to. I've traveled so much in my life. I don't ever leave the house if I don't have to.
I leave the house. Hell, I almost never do any work at the house.
All right, I'm gonna be back. Like, give me 5 minutes.
You're gonna take your time.
All right.
Actually, that works because I'm gonna run downstairs and get some more drink.
All right.
we go.
Come back.
Oh, so you know, I will not be staying out past 11 o'clock
Oh, that's fine.
because, dear Lord, it was almost 1 o'clock when I went to bed last, or not last night.
I don't go to bed till 4 a.m. I don't expect you to stay up with me.
Well, that's because you have an oddball work schedule.
Yes, I do.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. I've never got so much sleep in my life.
So what do you usually sleep then?
I sleep from like 4 to noon.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like most people, they go home and go to bed and wake up early, but I go home and treat it like an evening, like a normal, like it's just my day is shifted, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to go home and go right to bed. I can't do that. So I go to bed around 4. I wake up at 11 or 12, depending. So I get 5 or so hours when I get off work, just like it's a normal evening. I love it. Most people they say seconds the worst, or swings are the worst, or whatever you want to call them. But I love it. And plus, at work, I don't have the drama that goes along with management being there. Like all of management.
Yeah.
No CEOs walking through or any of that bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, we did last week, actually. I saw the CEO for the first time ever. I was disappointed to see him. Like, hey, this is our time. You don't need to be here.
My response would be like, oh, shit, what the hell's going on that I see him?
Well, he was giving a tour. He is giving a tour. They have I don't know how many planes models, like 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 10 different planes we build in Wichita. Different, to both sides of town. So I guess, like, if you take what time I work and how many different lines we have open, it's not really that odd never to have seen them before. But they'll get celebrities and shit walking through, like Harrison Ford and people like that during the day. Well, when Harrison Ford was younger, was still flying because he's a customer of ours. But I hope he's not flying anymore. Maybe he is. I don't know. I hope not, though. He looks pretty frail.
Well, you guys had all the probably had all the NASCAR guys buying planes from you guys.
Maybe. I don't know. I haven't followed NASCAR in a long time, but yeah, they probably fly they might buy Cessnas. I'm sure some of them do. But what do we have? We had what's her name? Trump's daughter not too long ago. I forgot her name.
Ivanka?
Yeah. I thought that was I don't know. Yeah, I guess so. But she was in. I don't know. They get so many celebrities I kind of keep up because they want to come in and see. Oh, there's my plane being made, and all that kind of stuff. I don't blame them. Like, they're spending tens of millions of dollars. I get it, but
yeah.
I'm not hating on it. I don't see it. There's no like breakdown of this person and this person came today. But the coolest thing was I did see a customer not too long ago. It was 2 years ago, actually. And he was a good old boy. He's a good old boy from North Carolina. And he was picking up his airplane. We had it in the delivery hangar. This is a hangar that's pure white, not a space. You know what I mean? Like, you got this plane sitting in the middle of this pure white hangar, and I'm walking by there to go to get something. And I don't work up there anyways. He's like, hey, West Virginia, because I'm wearing a West Virginia hat.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hey, what's up? He's like, hey, can you check the oil for me on this brand new airplane? I'm like, they've already done that. But I did it. I checked the oil and showed them. I thought it was funny. You got like a $20 million airplane. You're just like, check the oil. Like, all right, buddy, I got you. Well, it's good. Because these things are flown multiple times before they're delivered to the airplane. The customer.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, dude, it has oil. But he's to the southern accent and all that. I thought it was funny.
That's something I'm gonna have to get used to.
But it's always cool to see these older guys, 60s, and their lifelong dream was to buy this big, expensive plane, and they finally get to it. Because a lot of times we're building corporate jets, right?
Yeah.
Now, that doesn't, but, it's like the guy that this was his dream, and then he's made it. I always think that's kind of cool. Like, I'd be so excited. And he was pretty tickled. He was on the phone like, yeah, I'm going to fly. He's talking about his flight plans to his friend on his phone. So I'm training this lady. She doesn't know a lot about avionics. I know a lot. But she's like, you know a lot about airplanes. She's like, I bet you could fly it. I'm like, yeah, I could. She's like, you've flown before? I'm like, no. But if I was ever in a plane and the pilot died, I bet your ass I could fly this plane. She's like, will I be able to? I'm like, well, if you learn, you should be able to. I don't want to, though. I would never want to. It's raining in my game. And in this game I'm playing, when it's raining, different fish will be able to be caught. So I need to see. Raining. I need to go to the ocean and go fishing for red snapper. It's like a little game I could play that won't stutter the stream. Because the game I usually play would raise hell. We got 3 people watching. Lurkers.
Stat probably forgot to close out the stream.
Stat wasn't in the stream. He was just in StreamYard, which wouldn't show as a viewer.
Well, it's not me. Although you did get an extra subscription.
Did I?
Yeah, because I looked you up today, and I was just like, you know what? It'd probably be easy if I just have you subscribed.
Oh.
So, trust me, it was one of those words where I was like, this just might make it easier to see if he's streaming.
Better make sure that you don't, though, because then the algorithm will start feeding you fish stuff.
Oh, heavens to Betsy. Just another big scroll past. Although, no, it would be helpful for me to kind of learn some of that stuff. Because, I mean, like I said, we're going to have multiple fish tanks. So.
Yeah, I'm just.
I already know we'll have them in the dining room.
My buddy from work, he said he's going to put one in his bedroom. I'm like, huh. He's like, yeah, I'll just fall asleep and watch it. I'm like, that's one way to do it.
Now, we the turtle tank is actually in the dining room, and there'll be times I'll be sitting there, and I'll just completely zone into watching the turtle. And yes, that means that there are times where I completely tune her out when she's talking to me. Not intentional, but
I do it intentionally.
But no, I'll sit there and I'll just watch the turtle as he swims around and whatnot. And then, of course, also, like I said, the cat will jump up when the plastic tote cart, and he'll sit there and he'll like watch the turtle, and then he'll reach up and pat the tank, and the turtle will bang his beak against it, and it's like, oh look, they're interacting. Eat the cat. So it's fun entertainment.
Oh, there is a game I wanted to look up. Bitworld.
Bitworld?
Yeah.
Sounds almost like a knockoff of mine.
Oh, it's a browser game though. I don't know about that. Hasn't been updated in a while.
Well, the football season has officially ended for me.
Yeah, Pittsburgh lost, didn't they?
It ended today for me, because if I had no problem with Steelers losing, because they were never going to be the team to beat the Patriots. So for me to lose, for them to lose to the Texans, didn't bother me one bit. And if anything, it helped things out, because Tomlin resigned from the team the very next day, and he's needed to go for a long time. But no, the two teams I was keeping an eye on for this year was, once you had an idea of who was going to be in the playoffs, was Pittsburgh and then the Bills. And the Bills just lost today. I'm like, I have no reason to watch any more games. So.
Oh yeah, I just went to I guess the quarterback for Denver broke his fucking ankle.
Yeah. Knowing our luck, the Patriots will probably go into the Super Bowl, so fuck them.
Well, I know I don't watch a lot of pro, but I know that the college national title game is on Monday. I might watch that.
Yes.
Pull for Indiana because the coach played and is from West Virginia.
If I thought that the bar would get a crowd, I'd probably consider going, but I already know the crowd. There won't be a crowd, so there's no point going to see. Because honestly, the only reason why I'd go to be to listen to the crowd and the shit talking and the cheering.
There wouldn't be. Yeah, Indiana, Oregon. Is it? Yeah. No, Indiana and Who is it? Indiana who? Oh. Maybe Miami.
It's a team.
I think it's Miami, Indiana, Miami.
It's team with green versus the team in red.
Yeah, Indiana, Miami.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gotta suck. He won, but he broke his ankle. I don't know when he broke it.
I don't know when he broke it either, because I know literally as soon as the game was over, I turned it off and I came upstairs. Actually, I didn't even turn it off. I just left the room. So I was like, I knew that she was going to switch to something else. So.
Yeah, I usually don't make my wife suffer sports with me. Every once in a while, there'll be a opening game, like for Yankees. I'll go in the living room, take it over, so I can sit in my recliner and watch it. But most of the time, I'll just watch in my office.
Yeah,
it's opening game. Opening day, I'm watching the game in my recliner. You have to deal with it.
Yeah, it's like, honey, I love you so much. I'm not going to torture you by making you watch this.
Yeah, quality time for us is when I open my office door and I can hear what she's watching.
I usually already know what she's watching.
Yeah, well, I have an idea what she's watching. It's something British, usually, or Australian. No, I didn't know Australia was a thing, but yeah, there's some kind of show with Xena, Princess Warrior.
Oh, really?
She's old now. Yeah.
No, Australia's always had a strong show. In fact, one of my favorites, which was, I can't remember whether it was British or if it was Australian. I think it was Death in Paradise.
I don't know. Is it a murder show? If it's a murder show, my wife watched it.
Yes, it's a murder show.
My wife likes the murder shows.
He's a British detective, and he gets sent down to this island, which is, it's weird. It's a French island, but it's under British control. And so he has to go down to solve the mystery, and he ends up staying. And it's your typical fish out of water scenario.
Yeah, I don't like murder shows.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my wife does though, and I tell her all the time, like, if there's ever a murder, she should be put on the case, because she. Then, like, the shows like that, I always question, like, so the one you bring up, like a small island, like, how many murders can happen on an island where people like, what the hell's going on here?
You mean like the little old lady who writes murder mysteries and here?
Right, like, yeah, like, how many times do we start until we start suspecting Angela Lansbury is a fucking serial killer? Like,
you got an interesting point there.
Just saying.
No. I mean, it's just like, yeah, no, you're nailing it right on the head. How it's like there's all these shows, and it's like, wait a second, it takes place in an isolated town in Finland. And how many people have died so far? Let me re-clarify. How many episodes has it been since the show started?
Why is it always the same person that solves it every time?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying. Like, maybe we should go check their basement. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, she loves all those shows. So, matter of fact, she'll still watch, like. Matter of fact, she was just watching Murder, She Wrote. She was just watching it when I got my pop.
Was she watching her in Pluto or was she watching her in Tubi?
I don't know. We have Roku TVs, so I don't know which platform. whatever. I don't know. Maybe it was on actually cable. I think it was. I don't know. I know the Australian shows and the British shows. I don't know which they're on. BritBox, maybe? Is that a thing?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know. I watch sports, dude. Like,
No, we had to help our one friend move some stuff. She just moved, and somehow this woman ended up with like 5 to 6 extra TVs. So she was like, "Do you guys want an extra TV?" And we're like, "Okay, well." And she looks at me and she goes, "We can always use another one in the bedroom." And I'm like, "Okay." And I even said to her, I go, because we work with her, and I go, "Well, why don't you take one of these TVs and turn it into a third monitor?" She's like, "What?" Yeah, so take this 19-inch monitor, put it or TV, put it in your office and hook it up so you can have a third monitor.
yeah.
She's like, "I can do that?" I'm like, "Yes, you can do that."
Yeah, I can't even believe that I don't know how I survived with one monitor. Like I try to think back to it. The dark times.
Mm-hmm.
You had to like alt tab and look. Oh God.
When I started working at FIA, Fed loan servicing for doing student loans, me and that whole group of people that are hired, we were all hired at the exact same time. We all like found out like the last week who we were working for and what desk we'd have. And this one kid in the class, annoying little cuss. Here he comes back in the classroom and goes, "Guys, I've got 2 monitors at my station. This is awesome." And here what it was, the person who had been at his desk who had been fired, here they never took away the second monitor. So when he actually went to start work, here they'd taken away his second monitor. He was all like bawling up a storm and everything, and I was like, And but yeah, I mean, I found it humorous how like when I went from just taking phone calls to being given a processing skill, like all of a sudden, they give you a second monitor, and all of a sudden it's like, "Oh my God, this is so much easier."
Yeah.
And then when the lockdown started, here I had my own personal monitor, so I just hooked that one up. So I had 3 monitors, and I'm like, "Wow, this is really nice."
Yeah, I had 3 for a time, but I never used it, and it took up room on my desk. But if you're like, for me, it's just like game on one, everything else on another.
Yeah.
But there are like people that need a spreadsheet on one, and then I would have 3, but just two for me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, the only time I ever touch a computer is when I'm using the work computer. Otherwise, I don't touch a computer. In fact, the computer I have down here, I haven't turned it on in probably like 6 years, and I probably bought it in probably 2006, 2007.
Well, it's out of date now.
Oh yeah, I have no idea how I'm going to turn this on. So, but I will. I mean, because I look at it this way: if anything, it'll be a glorified word processor.
Yeah. True.
I mean, and for someone like me, a glorified word processor is more than what I need.
I don't even remember the last time I used Word, Microsoft Word. I don't need it for anything I do, but
Oh yeah.
I would probably use Google's Word doc. I don't know what it's called. Google has all that shit now. They got a spreadsheet, program. They've got a word processing program. And it's free. You don't have to pay for Office. Damn, we got 4 people watching now. Watch out. Nobody wants to talk, though. Everybody wants to be shy. Or they have us on mute, like I said.
Mm-hmm. Should I piss you off and ask them all to hit the like button?
No, we don't need to do that. I don't even know if that does anything for live streams. I know for videos and shorts it does, but yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I think for live streams it's just kind of like there.
Are you sure? We can always turn this into a WYTF fundraiser episode.
Yeah, I'm good. Yuck.
Yeah, I find that actually that's one of the things I find very humorous now is everybody is like they're so concerned about making money off of doing YouTube. That's one of those where it's like, you realize this is not a good business model.
No.
And that for every one person that makes it big, there's like 50,000 or more that do not.
Yeah, who was his name? I don't even if I remember. Oh yeah, I couldn't say his name. Crackhead. He was going to be a pro YouTuber. I wonder how that one would fall.
He still does his videos. He does I don't know whether he still does a Saturday night show or not. I have no idea. If I remember correctly, he latched on to doing like reviews and whatnot of TV shows.
Oh, kill me.
Like no, he did one before the House of Dragon came out, which hit big. And he pivoted right away to doing one of his favorite shows to review and speculate on when they do they do those trailers, which was like real short vignettes. He'll go and he'll like watch and pause and pick the whole damn 30-second trailer apart and give like his whole opinion of each because of every single little thing in the trailer.
Yeah.
So now, whether he actually does,
I watched that first scene of that spinoff, and I was done with it. Well, I was done with Game of Thrones after the Battle of the Bastards. There was an episode called Battle of the Bastards. That's the show's end for me. Like nothing after that happened.
I did watch the whole series, and for me, where everybody hated the season finale or the final season, for me, I enjoyed it because something actually, they actually did something. They kept talking about war and threats and everything, and all of a sudden, in the final season, they actually had to fight the threats. So I didn't have a problem with the final season.
Oh, I did, especially the final episode. There were some good episodes after but I don't even want to get into it. And there was stuff missing from the books that weren't in the show, and that made me mad. So,
see, I never read the books.
Oh yeah, so I watched it and I got my wife started watching it. So when there was an episode called Red Wedding, and I knew what was going to happen. Well, when Ned Stark died, I knew it was going to happen. So when they killed Ned Stark, all I did was turn and watch my wife's reaction because I knew what was coming, and she so with Red Wedding, that killed it for her. She stopped watching. That was it. Because she doesn't like the violence and the gore, and like they're killing the good guys, and that was it. But I'm like, no, Jon Snow is the good guy, not Robb Stark. But yeah, she started and then quit. She lost heart. And that'll do it for most people. I get it. Game of Thrones ain't for everybody.
No. But no, the one thing that Lord Crackhead did do is his enthusiasm for that show From was just enough that when I got a free preview offer on Amazon, I watched it. So I watched like the first season, I think it was.
Of what, the spinoff?
No.
Of the original?
This is a completely different show.
Oh, okay.
Not anything dragon related. It's a show called From.
Never heard of it.
Basically, people are getting trapped in this isolated town, and you have to lock your doors at night, and you have to have this little talisman you gotta hang next to your door, so that these demonic entities can't get in. And every single night you have to fight because they'll be like outside the door and like trying to trick you to open the door to let them in, and they're constantly coming up with different scenarios. So I mean, it was interesting. It was entertaining. If as soon as it's available on Amazon or some other service that I have, I'm definitely going to binge watch it. Right now, it's just available on MGM or Paramount.
We got MGM, and I think I told you I tried to watch Robin Hood, and it was so bad.
Oh yeah,
because I thought it had Sean Bean in it, and I'm like, oh, I like him. And then I watched the first episode. I'm like, yeah, this is trash. It's called Modern Take on Robin Hood. I don't want the modern take.
And wait a second, CW did a modern take on Robin Hood, and it sucked too.
Well, it wasn't modern. Like, it was it was still a period piece, but through a modern lens. How about that? It wasn't like somebody walking around New York City robbing somebody and giving, but it was still trash. I don't know. I don't like it.
The CW was a trash version of the modern take, as in walking through New York. Hence, it was shot in Vancouver and made to look like it was in New York. But they didn't do a good job of it.
Well, I don't think the CW did a very good job with a lot of things. Are they even around anymore?
Huh?
Is that channel still around anymore? It's been so long since I watched like TV.
Because if I go onto the antenna, as an option, but I've never stopped on it. Ever since they got rid of all the Arrowverse shows, I stopped.
Yeah, they did a lot of bad stuff.
Oh, everything they did in the end was trash. The beginning of the end for them was when they did Black Lightning.
I don't even know. Yeah, I don't remember. I only remember them for the only thing they did was like Smallville, I guess. Wait.
No, you're nailing it right on the head.
No, they did that one with the girls too. What was it called? It's not comic. It's
Gilmore.
No, was that CW? No, I never watched Gilmore Girls, thankfully, but I heard a lot of people liked it. I don't know if it was CW.
You said girls. That's the only thing I could think of.
No, I had a bunch of.
Oh, you're talking about Charmed.
Charmed, yes, thank you.
I don't know. For me,
Wait, didn't they do Buffy too?
they did the final 2 seasons of Buffy.
There you go.
They did the final 2 seasons of Buffy. No, which is weird. They bought it from the WB, aired the last 2 seasons, and the following year. Actually, I'm sorry. Let me correct. Let me back up. WB, the Buffy switched from WB to UPN.
I don't know what UPN is.
Buffy was over. UPN and WB combined to become CW.
Yeah, got it. I think I don't. I just was never a huge TV guy. I mean, Game of Thrones was probably the last thing I watched all the way through. I watched Masters of the Air, but that was more of a miniseries and not a show. I watched Shogun, the remake. That was really good, but that was only 1 season long.
Yeah, and they've stood firm that they're not going to do any other.
They shouldn't. That was the end of the book, right? Like,
yeah.
Why would they?
Yeah, because everybody was apparently, I guess the network was screaming at them to give them a second season. They're like, why? We can't. It was based on a book.
Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was one that it didn't. You couldn't binge watch, so I would actually watch it weekly. And it was been a long time since I've done that.
We had a deal in 2025. Started October of 2024 and went through to October 2025, where we got, for a really cheap price, we got Disney, Hulu, and ESPN.
Yeah.
So we had them for a full year. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
In that time, I never watched the Shogun series. It was available on Hulu. They had the Star Wars Andor show. I started to watch that, but never finished it. And anything else done by Disney or ABC, I had the opportunity to see over this last year and didn't take the opportunity.
Oh, I need ESPN because all of West Virginia's games are on ESPN Plus. All New York Islanders games are on ESPN Plus. So I have to have it.
Yeah.
And then my wife uses this. I don't even know she used to use Hulu. No, she does. I don't know what she. We got all the streaming services, dude. I'm telling you. I didn't know he had MGM. I watched like I said, with Robin Hood. I saw a commercial. She's like, "Oh, we have that." I'm like, "Oh, we do." I don't know.
Yeah, when we got rid of that, the only streaming service we have is Amazon Prime, just because we have
Prime.
We have Prime for delivery.
Mm-hmm.
We get it for free, so okay, that works. And then we have HBO Max.
I have HBO Max because I have HBO. Because my wife she will be a cable TV surfer till the end of time. She likes to surf. So we have HBO, so we have HBO Max.
Sounds like what you need to do is, okay. What's that? What's the van that's popular in California for the surfboarders use?
I have no idea.
You know what I'm talking about, though?
No.
It's like a panel van.
The old school panel van.
Yeah, the surfers use it a lot. It's associated with. You should buy one of those to put on the coffee table to put the remote in.
I don't mind it because that's her thing. She doesn't buy shoes. Well, she does actually, but she buys tennis shoes. She doesn't buy a lot of clothes. She just she wants cable and she wants her streaming stuff. And I'm like, okay, that's fine, whatever.
If it makes her happy.
It makes her happy, and she makes cookies, so that makes me happy.
Hey, yeah.
And hamburgers and tater tots.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Now
Go ahead.
No, I was going. The only thing is though is that you can have. She makes you burgers, but you live in Wichita.
Mm-hmm.
You know what the drawback is.
There is no drawback.
There's at least one drawback.
What the beef that the burger came from was alive 3 days ago?
No, you don't have access to Cooper Sharp.
To what?
Cooper Sharp cheese.
I'm not. I put American cheese on my burgers, and I would.
I don't know what Cooper Sharp cheese is.
I'm not a cheese guy. I'll use American cheese for my burgers, and other than that, if it's not provolone or mozzarella, or Swiss, I'm not. The sharper the cheese, the less I want it.
No, it's a cheese. It's Pennsylvania and Jersey are pretty much the only places you can get it. Except, well, no, Amanda B said she was able to find it in Maine.
It's northeast.
Yeah, it's a northeast one. So.
Probably where you can find Snapple, you can find that cheese.
Yep. I've already figured out that once we're completely settled, and once we're completely settled in South Carolina, I'm gonna buy a meat slicer, and every single time she comes back, she has to come up north to see her parents. When she comes back, she'll bring a block of Cooper Sharp cheese down.
Mm-hmm. For that used to be Yingling for me, but now they have it everywhere. But it used to be you go east, if you're coming back, you better bring me Yingling.
Yep. Oh,
but
yeah.
now we have it here, but for the longest time we didn't.
Yeah.
And I don't even drink anymore, so there's that too.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's one thing I'm not gonna have to worry about when I get down there. I don't drink anymore, so.
Well, I was never really a heavy drinker, anyways, but I would enjoy a Yingling. Yeah, don't do it. And I'd like to say, it just happened. It wasn't even just stop. I just never don't do it anymore.
Mm-hmm. No, you just get to a point where it's why am I doing it?
Well, I never really, like I said, I was never a really heavy drinker. I don't even know why I don't have a beer. I don't even have a beer anymore. I couldn't tell you why. Guess just not in the mood. I don't know.
See, I used to be a heavy drinker. So for me to be, let's put it this way: the fact that I do all my artwork in a dive bar, surrounded by drunks, and I leave there every single day completely sober without having a touch and a drop, I'm proud of myself.
That's good. Yeah.
I mean, and there are guys I've seen guys in there where it's they walk in there and they've already got the shakes. It's you got the shakes and it's 11 o'clock in the morning, dude.
Oh, I used to work with this guy and it was hilarious. He asked me, we were sitting there working one time, and he's like, I don't understand. He's like, I get the shakes and then I go home and I don't have them anymore. Just oh my God, dude. What do you mean you don't understand? What's the first thing you do when you get home, dude? And he was serious. He did not understand why he had the shakes. And I didn't have it in me to tell him he was an alcoholic.
Yeah.
But I just figured that's something you put together, but it's damn, dude.
For all you know what, there was a time in his life he would have understood, but those brain cells are gone.
How can you not know? I mean, he had a reminder on his computer, set on his computer on Wednesdays that he had to stop at the liquor store on the way home to get his pallet of beer. Jesus, dude.
Jesus Christ. Well, the thing gets me is it was today actually. There was this one girl, and I guess they're about to leave, and she starts asking the bartender, what's, I guess, the new thing the girls like is the iced tea, hard ice, like, I don't know what it basically, it's liquor with it's alcoholic sugar water. How's that?
So like amaretto and like sweet tea, maybe, I don't know, something like that. Gotcha.
And what she wanted raspberry, and the bartender was like, and she just laughed. She goes, I already know we don't have it. And she's like, oh, and then she's like, well, I wonder. Let me go up to the counter. Let me go up to the cooler and see what you have. And I'm thinking to myself, do you not realize that literally a block and a half away from us, there's a Shits with a walk-in cooler. It'll have every single flavor you ever wanted. So it's like you're disappointed that the bar doesn't have what you want. Literally, there's like 3 places within a mile that you can buy it from. So,
but can you buy it? And maybe she wanted to hang out in the bar. I don't know.
No, because I overheard her saying they're heading home.
Oh, you can get shit to go at a bar there?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. We can't. You're not allowed to do that here.
Really?
Oh, hell no.
Huh.
Hell, we didn't start selling beer on Sunday until like 8 years ago. And just about 4 years ago, you could only buy 3-2 beer at convenience stores. You couldn't buy the real beer. You had to go to the liquor store for that. But everything's kind of normal. But I don't think they'll ever be like, you can go to the bar and get shit to go. I can't see that happening. Not here.
Yeah, well, I mean, see, I've always understood that, like, if it's like 1:30 in the morning, yeah, if you're already at the bar and you're an alcoholic, yeah, you're going to ask the bartender for a 6-pack or a 12-pack to go, because it's one of those rules, like, you know damn well the bartender doesn't care about you, and he'll let you buy that case of beer, but if you go to the local convenience store, they're going to card you and they're going to know you're visibly intoxicated. We're not going to sell you that stuff. So that I understand, but it's like, it's one of those where it's like, you were only there for about an hour and a half. There's no way you're trashed. And if the bar doesn't have the flavor you want, just go to a different place to get it. That's always been my thing.
Yeah, I always thought it was funny that people would talk about West Virginia and PBR being the beer, and I'm like, no, it's not. It's Yingling. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah.
And they're like, what's Yingling? I'm like, exactly. Just leave me alone. I don't drink PBR. It's gross.
I mean, hell, the joke with our family was that my grandfather was the one that kept in business for quite a few.
But now, like, since all the breweries have been bought out, like, they're the last one.
Yeah.
I guess. I mean, I don't think there are any other big ones left. Independent.
No. Which to some people that's an issue. For me, that's not an issue anymore. So.
Yeah, I don't. it's just sad. Like I don't Anheuser, whoever owns Anheuser-Busch, I don't think are American.
No, they're not.
Yeah, like that's messed up.
No, in fact, that's the funny thing is when that whole Bud Light thing came out, that's when everybody really came aware that how it's not even owned by an American company, and everybody was like, "Oh, we're going to boycott. We're not going to drink this beer anymore. We're going to drink this beer." And go, they're owned by the same company.
Oh, I totally forgot that whole thing went down. It's so nice being away from the other community because now that shit's not in. I don't have to hear it over. Like I think they ran that shit into the ground.
Oh God. Like I said, I mean, and that's the thing about we talk about the writers' room. That was the thing is that most of us had the main thing we all talked about was that bullshit stuff.
Yeah, now like you're talking about the Minneapolis thing, and I know that, but like I just enough to be aware of it. I don't sit here and like it doesn't consume me. Like I can only imagine like, oh God, oh, like the outrage shit. Like I can't handle it.
Well, it's past 11, so
all right, buddy.
I gotta do my wrap up and go to Betty Bass. So
all right, we'll talk to you later.
Yep, see ya.
Yep.
Hold on, I'll do.
I can kick you out. Okay, there you go.